Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another edition of Ronan Anonymous Plays. This is your host, Ronan Anonymous, speaking. You can call me Ronan for short. And yes, we are going to go play some DayZ. Here we go. So we're going to the general trader. Gonna go get some more furniture. Get more furniture for the house. What's that? Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. Fight? Oh, for crying out loud.
Pokemon!
Okay, okay, okay. It's fine.
Who's that Pokemon?
hammer.
that accurate. I thought it was. I didn't, yeah. Yeah, it's
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
Alright, guys. Let's go do another one. Alright, so this time let's go play some Heartopia. Okay. Yo.
Hautopia.
Wow. Okay. Hopefully. Alright. There's my house. The hill? Hmm. Come on, fishy. You know you want it. Come on. Okay. Where are you, Albert? Oh my god.
Oh no!
Oh gosh. Obviously, it's Andrew. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Man, you guys are slave drivers. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh my god. Oh, for crying out loud. Okay, fine. So. I don't think there's really much different. Hey. Sure. Oh my gosh. Button. Good. Oh, llama. Or, yeah, that's a llama. Or an alpaca.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh gosh, no. Oh my gosh, I have to like go up there again. Oh man. Billy. Oh wow. I think I can make some raspberry jam, I guess. Hmm. Go to the forest. Forest. Get down the trees. The wood. No, no, no. Yes. Yes. I'm gonna cut down some wood. Of course. Oh no, Mr. Will. Ernie. Well, who's this passionate girl? Alright, let's do it one more time.
Lila we see. Welcome to my channel.
We see.
Shonen Donnerstag.
Shonen Donnerstag. What? Yeah, Thursday. Yeah.
Cheer 11.
Thank you for the cheer. Thank you for the elf bits. Thank you. So, yeah, this is Heartopia. So, I'm playing Doremi by Julie Andrews. Do a dear, a female near a drop of broken sun. Me a name I call myself, but a long, long way to run. Yeah, that one. Okay, anyway. The most basic song I could think of. Okay, anyway, find the gazing boy. What's this gazing boy? Are you here? Oh, there you are. Oh man, you're so far away. Why you gotta be far away? Ah, raspberry. So this is Heartopia. It's very chill, very cute. I'm pretty sure this is like, you know, this is very appealing to girls. Hey. What? Okay, I gotta play the lute again? Damn it. Okay, done. Sure. Come on, I'm speed running it. So, how are you doing today, Wissy? How are you doing today? Can you hear me, by the way? Am I audible? Because sometimes, even if I'm not muting myself, some people can't hear me.
Who's that Pokemon?
Onsen Mountain. This doesn't look like Onsen Mountain. It looks like Onsen Desert. Fluorite. Hmm? Mm. I'm Axman Morgan. Oh, just one. Oh. Oh, excusez-moi. And there's my house. Oh. Oh, nice. Sea fishing trips. Nice. Okay. What is it, Mayor? What? No. One at a time, people. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to. What? Okay, yeah, that's a fox. So. Okay, anyway. Okay, where's Bill? Oh, more raspberries. Nice, thank you. What? No. Okay, well, yeah, I'll try one. What's next? Is that it? Yaba. The hell? Come on, fishy. Come on, golden fish. Get masked. Get that. Oh, he's a fighter. Striped red mullet. Yeah, baby. Come on. What? Not you. Oh, he's strong. Skipjack tuna, nice. Anglerfish, nice. More? Is there more? Ah. Bass, nice. Say, teach me the way. But it's not the man.
Who's that Pokemon?
Water 8 times, eh? Hey. Yes. Raspberry. Eh? Wait, where is what's your name? Ka-ching. Ka-ching. There she is. Oh, you don't have seeds? Who do I talk to regarding planting? Okay, what other requests should I be doing? Water 8. Alright. Ah! Watering 8 times. Where do I do that? What time is it now? It is 12:41, guys. I am going to go get my lunch, but I think that should be it for now on this one. Let's see here. All right. Nope. Megan Lee. This one. Hope you enjoy this, guys. We're gonna go on lunch. So yeah, here we go.
Hey beauties and bees, welcome back to the show. Have you ever been warned not to do something, clearly, explicitly by someone who knew better, and done it anyway? Not out of stupidity, not even out of defiance, just because the warning itself made you need to know what was on the other side of it. Tonight's story is about a book that has been carrying that warning for 800 years. And about what happens to the people who reach for it anyway. Now, the book we are going to talk about today isn't just any book. It's one so feared in the Arab-speaking world that people who know it well often won't say its name out loud. Some believe that saying the name is like opening a door you may not be able to close. Tonight, we are going to say its name. Because to understand why this book has unsettled so many people for centuries, you need to know what it's called. It's called the Shams al-Ma'arif, the Sun of Knowledge. The writer who actually brought this story to me told me something before I read a single word of it. She said that writing this, alone, at night, she started hearing whispers, not in her head, in the room. And she told me that she had never experienced anything like it with anything else she'd ever written, not even once. So she told me to go in carefully, and I am passing that on to you. Whatever you believe, go in carefully. Let's begin. The Shams al-Ma'arif is one of the most feared books in the Islamic world. Scholars call it a grimoire, a manual of hidden knowledge. Critics call it the most dangerous book ever written. It sits at the crossroads of Islamic mysticism and the occult. Inside its pages, magic squares, talismans, rituals for invoking angels and jinn, and instructions for things most people wouldn't want to name in the dark. It was banned in Saudi Arabia after its modern printing in 1985, and it has never stopped circulating. Before we go any further, if you're not familiar with jinn, here's what you need to know. In Islamic theology, jinn are a separate order of creation, beings with their own will, their own intentions, and their own reasons for what they do. Some are pious, some are indifferent, and some are deeply dangerous. What makes the Shams al-Ma'arif feared above almost every other book in the Islamic world is that it is a manual for summoning them. And once one answers, you don't get to choose which kind it is. The book is attributed to a 13th century Algerian Sufi scholar named Ahmad al-Buni. What he originally wrote was something private, meant only for students who had spent years preparing for it. By the time it reached print, centuries later, it had grown into something bigger, darker, and available to anyone with the nerve to look for it. And that's where the danger begins. It was a very hot day when Sumayya's father came home with the book. He had borrowed it from a friend. The friend had challenged him, his skeptical, rational, show-me-the-proof mind, to read it and tell him whether it was anything more than paper and ink. Sumayya's father accepted the challenge the way men like him always accept challenges like that, with the certainty that he already knew the answer. After dinner, smoked red peppers, onions cooked until black, tender lamb, everything on the bed of tomato-soaked rice. The younger children went to sleep, packed together in a single bedroom. Sumayya stayed up. She watched her father arrange the candles around himself and opened the book. He read it for 3 nights. This is not how the Shams al-Ma'arif was meant to be used. Its authors were explicit. The text was composed for scholars who had spent years in spiritual preparation. It was passed orally, teacher to student, in closed circles. It was not a book for a skeptical man alone on a dare. But by the time the Shams reached a Yemeni village in the 20th century, it had already passed through more hands than anyone could count. Copied, expanded, stripped of the spiritual context that was supposed to make it navigable. What remained were the instructions, with no understanding of what might pick up. The book doesn't just describe how to make contact. Reading it seriously is itself the act of contact. You don't perform a ritual, and then something hears you. The reading is the broadcast, and then it depends on who is listening. Sumayya's father read on the first night. Nothing happened. He read on the second night, and nothing happened. He read on the third night, and then a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. 3 slow, deliberate knocks, like something that already knew it would be answered. All 6 of her siblings were woke up at once, not gradually, all at once, as if something had pulled them up by a string. A cool breeze moved through the room and every candle went out, except for one. Her father opened the door. What was standing outside looked like a man, but it wasn't the right size for a man. Too tall. The face was so far up, Sumayya couldn't make it out. He wore a white thobe, but the whiteness of it was wrong. Too bright, uncomfortably bright. The kind of bright you instinctively look away from. And at its side was a sword, hanging from the shoulder all the way down to just above the ground. It spoke. You shouldn't have done that. His voice was soft and dark, and it didn't need to be loud to be understood. Nobody remembered moving, but suddenly all the children were sitting in a perfect circle on the floor, cross-legged, hands in laps, eyes open. Their eyes were wide open, but vacant, like the space behind them had been quietly emptied out. And they were speaking, not to anyone in the room, all 6 of them murmuring quietly, overlapping the same words on a loop in a low, flat tone that didn't sound like children. Sumayya couldn't make out what they were saying. She looked down. Ahmed was gone. Her youngest brother, who had been sitting on her lap, whose weight she had felt, gone. Their mother ran in screaming, "Give me back my child! Give me back my child!" Her father dropped to his knees. The figure didn't move, didn't react, just stood in the doorway and watched all of them. The siblings kept murmuring in their circle, low and steady, underneath the mother's screaming, underneath everything. And one candle still burned. Sumayya watched the flame. It was bending side to side, slow and rhythmic, like it was moving to something only it could hear. And in the middle of all of it, her mother's voice, her siblings murmuring, the thing in the doorway, an absurd thought crept in, small and completely out of place. It looks like it's belly dancing. She laughed. She was 8 years old, and she just laughed. The siblings stopped murmuring, all at once. The figure looked at her. It looked at her for a long moment, and then it said, "Your son is in the bushes outside. Take him." And after a pause, it spoke again. "Never read that book again. You're lucky I was the one who heard you, and not one of the others." Ahmed was found in the bushes, unharmed. The figure stepped back into the night, not gone the way a person leaves, but gone the way a light goes out. The doorway was empty. The single candle kept burning. When the little boy woke up the next morning, he seemed fine, normal. He ate breakfast. He played outside. But that night, his mother heard him talking in his sleep. She stood in the doorway and listened. He was murmuring, low and flat and steady, the same words on a loop, overlapping with himself, like an echo of something. The same sound the other children had made in the circle. She woke her husband. By the time they came back, Ahmed was quiet, sleeping soundly like nothing had happened. It only happened twice more, then stopped. They never found out what he was saying. The family was lucky. Whatever heard them that night still had limits, still had a line it wouldn't cross. Not everything that answer does. Sumeyya's father buried the book. He never told anyone where. The family never spoke of it again. Think about what would have happened if it wasn't a patient one. If it had been one of the others, the dangerous ones, all 6 candles would have gone out, and Ahmed would never have been found. What we can say about Sumeyya's account with certainty is that it's a memory shaped by fear, passed through decades of retelling before it reached us. The specific details of the account may vary due to inconsistencies across many retellings. We can also say Sumeyya's father was a skeptical man who was determined to refute his friend's claims. 3 nights alone by candlelight with a book described as the most dangerous in the world in a hot and quiet village is not a neutral psychological condition. Fear and expectation can be overpowering, and the mind under those circumstances will find what it's looking for. And yet, Sumeyya's father was not the first person to sit down with this book and find something. By the time these accounts began making the rounds, the book had already left Albuni's circle and traveled far beyond it. Through Ottoman courts, through printing houses in Beirut, through the hands of scholars and charlatans and curious men. At each stop, it left something behind. And as I told you, not everyone gets a patient one. There was a man in Cairo who understood exactly what he was dealing with. A man who had spent his entire career preparing for exactly this. And it still wasn't enough. Al-Husseini Al-Falaki was an astrologer and a spiritual healer, not an amateur, not a dabbler. He worked openly within the tradition that the Shams al-Ma'arif describes, and he was known for it. Politicians consulted him, celebrities sought him out, and he had spent decades learning the rules, studying the warnings, understanding, or so he believed, the difference between what you call and what answers. In 1988, Egyptian director Yassin Ismail Yassin cast him in the film He Returns for Revenge, in which he played a spiritual healer. Al-Husseini took the role literally. On the set, Hey beauties and bees, welcome back to the show. Have you ever been warned not to do something, clearly, explicitly by someone who knew better, and done it anyway. Not out of stupidity, not even out of defiance. Just because the warning itself made you need to know what was on the other side of it. Tonight's story is about a book that has been carrying that warning for 800 years, and about what happens to the people who reach for it anyway. Now, the book we are going to talk about today isn't just any book. It's one so feared in the Arab-speaking world that people who know it well often won't say its name out loud. Some believe that saying the name is like opening a door you may not be able to close. Tonight, we are going to say its name, because to understand why this book has unsettled so many people for centuries, you need to know what it's called. It's called the Shams al-Ma'arif, the Sun of Knowledge. The writer who actually brought this story to me told me something before I read a single word of it. She said that writing this alone at night, she started hearing whispers, not in her head, in the room. And she told me that she had never experienced anything like it with anything else she'd ever written, not even once. So she told me to go in carefully, and I am passing that on to you. Whatever you believe, go in carefully. Let's begin. The Shams al-Ma'arif is one of the most feared books in the Islamic world. Scholars call it a grimoire, a manual of hidden knowledge. Critics call it the most dangerous book ever written. It sits at the crossroads of Islamic mysticism and the occult. Inside its pages, magic squares, talismans, rituals for invoking angels and jinn, and instructions for things most people wouldn't want to name in the dark. It was banned in Saudi Arabia after its modern printing in 1985, and it has never stopped circulating. Before we go any further, if you're not familiar with jinn, here's what you need to know. In Islamic theology, jinn are a separate order of creation, beings with their own will, their own intentions, and their own reasons for what they do. Some are pious, some are indifferent, and some are deeply dangerous. What makes the Shams al-Ma'arif feared above almost every other book in the Islamic world is that it is a manual for summoning them. And once one answers, you don't get to choose which kind it is. The book is attributed to a 13th century Algerian Sufi scholar named Ahmad al-Buni. What he originally wrote was something private, meant only for students who had spent years preparing for it. By the time it reached print, centuries later, it had grown into something bigger, darker, and available to anyone with the nerve to look for it. And that's where the danger begins. It was a very hot day when Sumayya's father came home with the book. He had borrowed it from a friend. The friend had challenged him, his skeptical, rational, show-me-the-proof mind, to read it and tell him whether it was anything more than paper and ink. Sumayya's father accepted the challenge the way men like him always accept challenges like that, with the certainty that he already knew the answer. After dinner, smoked red peppers, onions cooked until black, tender lamb, everything on the bed of tomato-soaked rice. The younger children went to sleep, packed together in a single bedroom. Sumayya stayed up. She watched her father arrange the candles around himself and open the book. He read it for 3 nights. This is not how the Shams al-Ma'arif was meant to be used. Its authors were explicit. The text was composed for scholars who had spent years in spiritual preparation. It was passed orally, teacher to student, in closed circles. It was not a book for a skeptical man alone on a dare. But by the time the Shams reached a Yemeni village in the 20th century, it had already passed through more hands than anyone could count. Copied, expanded, stripped of the spiritual context that was supposed to make it navigable. What remained were the instructions. with no understanding of what might pick up. The book doesn't just describe how to make contact. Reading it seriously is itself the act of contact. You don't perform a ritual and then something hears you. The reading is the broadcast, and then it depends on who is listening. Sumaya's father read on the first night. Nothing happened. He read on the second night, and nothing happened. He read on the third night, and then a knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock. 3 slow, deliberate knocks, like something that already knew it would be answered. All 6 of her siblings were woke up at once, not gradually, all at once, as if something had pulled them up by a string. A cool breeze moved through the room and every candle went out, except for one. Her father opened the door. What was standing outside looked like a man, but it wasn't the right size for a man. Too tall. The face was so far up, Sumaya couldn't make it out. He wore a white thobe, but the whiteness of it was wrong. Too bright, uncomfortably bright. The kind of bright you instinctively look away from. And at its side was a sword, hanging from the shoulder all the way down to just above the ground. It spoke. You shouldn't have done that. His voice was soft and dark, and it didn't need to be loud to be understood. Nobody remembered moving, but suddenly all the children were sitting in a perfect circle on the floor, cross-legged, hands in laps, eyes open. Their eyes were wide open, but vacant, like the space behind them had been quietly emptied out. And they were speaking, not to anyone in the room, all 6 of them murmuring quietly, overlapping the same words on a loop in a low, flat tone that didn't sound like children. Sumaya couldn't make out what they were saying. She looked down. Ahmed was gone. Her youngest brother, who had been sitting on her lap, whose weight she had felt, gone. Their mother ran in screaming, "Give me back my child! Give me back my child!" Her father dropped to his knees. The figure didn't move, didn't react, just stood in the doorway and watched all of them. The siblings kept murmuring in their circle, low and steady, underneath the mother's screaming, underneath everything. And one candle still burned. Sumaya watched the flame. It was bending side to side, slow and rhythmic, like it was moving to something only it could hear. And in the middle of all of it, her mother's voice, her siblings murmuring, the thing in the doorway, an absurd thought crept in, small and completely out of place. It looks like it's belly dancing. She laughed. She was 8 years old, and she just laughed. The siblings stopped murmuring, all at once. The figure looked at her. It looked at her for a long moment, and then it said, "Your son is in the bushes outside. Take him." And after a pause, it spoke again. "Never read that book again. You're lucky I was the one who heard you, and not one of the others." Ahmed was found in the bushes, unharmed. The figure stepped back into the night, not gone the way a person leaves, but gone the way a light goes out. The doorway was empty. The single candle kept burning. When the little boy woke up the next morning, he seemed fine, normal. He ate breakfast. He played outside. But that night, his mother heard him talking in his sleep. She stood in the doorway and listened. He was murmuring, low and flat and steady, the same words on a loop, overlapping with himself, like an echo of something. The same sound the other children had made in the circle. She woke her husband. By the time they came back, Ahmed was quiet, sleeping soundly like nothing had happened. It only happened twice more, then stopped. They never found out what he was saying. The family was lucky. Whatever heard them that night still had limits, still had a line it wouldn't cross. Not everything that answer does. Sumaya's father buried the book. He never told anyone where. The family never spoke of it again. Think about what would have happened if it wasn't a patient one. If it had been one of the others, the dangerous ones, all 6 candles would have gone out, and Ahmed would never have been found. What we can say about Sumaya's account with certainty is that it's a memory shaped by fear, passed through decades of retelling before it reached us. The specific details of the account may vary due to inconsistencies across many retellings. We can also say Sumaya's father was a skeptical man who was determined to refute his friend's claims. 3 nights alone by candlelight with a book described as the most dangerous in the world in a hot and quiet village is not a neutral psychological condition. Fear and expectation can be overpowering, and the mind under those circumstances will find what it's looking for. And yet, Sumaya's father was not the first person to sit down with this book and find something. By the time these accounts began making the rounds, the book had already left Albuni's circle and traveled far beyond it. Through Ottoman courts, through printing houses in Beirut, through the hands of scholars and charlatans and curious men. At each stop, it left something behind. And as I told you, not everyone gets a patient one. There was a man in Cairo who understood exactly what he was dealing with. A man who had spent his entire career preparing for exactly this. And it still wasn't enough. Al-Husseini Al-Falaki was an astrologer and a spiritual healer, not an amateur, not a dabbler. He worked openly within the tradition that the Shams al-Ma'arif describes, and he was known for it. Politicians consulted him, celebrities sought him out, and he had spent decades learning the rules, studying the warnings, understanding, or so he believed, the difference between what you call and what answers. In 1988, Egyptian director Yassin Ismail Yassin cast him in the film He Returns for Revenge, in which he played a spiritual healer. Al-Husseini took the role literally. On the set, he performed a real invocation. He summoned a jinn. What happened next, the cast and crew would spend years trying not to talk about. On the second day of filming, a props assistant was found curled in the corner of a storage room, unable to speak. He didn't return to work, and he didn't explain why. A camera operator who had worked on dozens of productions walked off the set on the 3rd day and told the director only that he would not go back inside that building. During a night shoot, 3 separate crew members in different parts of the set with no communication between them independently reported the same thing. A figure standing just outside the frame of every shot, present in every take, visible to no one on camera. Gone the moment anyone looked directly at where it had been. One of the lead actresses began refusing to enter her dressing room alone after the 2nd week. She never said what she had seen in there. She finished the film, and she did not speak about that production for the rest of her career. Al-Husseini completed his work and returned to his practice, but he was different. People who worked with him in the years that followed noticed it first in small ways. He began building elaborate protections into every session, rituals before rituals, safeguards he had never needed before. And he stopped taking certain kinds of cases. He once told a colleague in the mid-1990s that he had made a mistake on that set, that he had called something that had decided not to leave. By the late 1990s, people who saw him regularly said he looked like a man who hadn't slept properly in years. His energy, which had always been formidable, was diminished in a way no one could attribute to age alone. He lost weight he couldn't afford to lose. His hands, which had always been steady, had developed a tremor. He told the same colleague that whatever had come through on that set had found a way to stay close, that it was taking something from him, slowly, consistently, the way a drain works, not all at once, but without stopping. He kept working, He kept telling people he had it under control. In 2003, he was found dead in his home in Fez Al Giza. He was 58 years old. His face was contorted into an expression that the people who found him could not describe without looking away. Not pain, exactly. Something worse. The expression of a man who had seen something incomprehensible in his final moments. The head of investigations from Bulaq stated publicly that the cause of death could not be determined. What they found in the apartment took longer to explain than the body itself. An inordinate quantity of milk, bowls of it, containers of it, arranged in a way that suggested intention rather than accident. Pieces of fabric soaked in human fluids, knotted in specific ways. Evidence to those who understood what they were looking at of a final attempt. A last effort to push something back, to close a door that had been open for 15 years. It hadn't worked. The jinn he had summoned on that film set in 1988 had never left. For 15 years, it had stayed close, draining him, wearing him down, waiting. And when he had finally attempted to force it out, when he had gathered everything he had left and tried to end it, it had completely turned on him. His death changed nothing. The book kept circulating. The people kept coming. A researcher named Liana Saif visited booksellers in downtown Amman while studying the book's cultural history, wanting to understand who was still seeking it out and why. And something interesting happened. Every single one of them, different shops, different men, did the same thing. They leaned in. And then they used a phrase from the Quran. It's the moment the Pharaoh turns on his own magicians after they abandon him and bow to Moses. Furious, he points at Moses and says, "Their chief who taught them sorcery." The hidden ringleader, the one who started it all, the secret source behind everything. That phrase, written 1400 years ago, is what booksellers in modern-day Jordan reach for when someone asks about a man who died in the 13th century. Not a scholar or an author, the chief who taught them sorcery. They think whatever Al-Bundi put into the world is still moving through it, passing from hand to hand, shop to shop, generation to generation. The book doesn't need to find its readers. Its readers always find it. When Saif asked the booksellers who their customers were, the answer was the same across every shop. Healers who used its talismans and magic squares on people who came to them sick, desperate, out of options. Young men who wanted what the book promises, the ability to call something and have it answer. Teenagers who were being bullied, who had run out of other ways to feel like they had any power at all. And then the curious ones, people who didn't even believe in any of it, who just wanted to see what was inside. The last group, in a way, is the most troubling. At least the others knew what they were reaching for. For those now wondering what happens to people who intentionally summon something, maybe something really specific. There's a story that has been circulating in Arabic-speaking communities for years. Nobody knows his name, nobody knows exactly which city he was from. What people know is that he was a young man in Saudi Arabia who found the book. He wasn't looking for power, he was lonely. He was married to a beautiful wife, had a family, but you know how some men are. He wanted something more. And the book, if you know how to read it, tells you how to call things that will answer. And something answered. She came to him gradually, the way these things apparently do. Not all at once, not dramatically. First, as a presence he could feel in the room. Then as a voice. Then as something he could see. In the moments between sleep and waking, standing at the edge of his room, watching him. A breathtakingly beautiful woman. Beautiful in a way that felt wrong. The way a dream can feel wrong even when nothing in it is technically frightening. Everything about her presence was hypnotizing. He was completely drawn in. And he didn't tell anyone. How do you tell someone that? By the time his family noticed something was different about him, it had already been months. He stopped going out. He stopped eating properly. He had stopped looking people in the eye the way he used to. His mother asked him what was wrong. He told her nothing. What nobody understood then was that by the time you can see the change in someone, the arrangement has already been made. In the tradition surrounding this book, there is a concept, a binding. Once a jinn decides to stay, leaving is not something that happens because you want it to. He secretly married her. He went through the steps, said the words, made it real in whatever way these things are made real. And she was, by all accounts he gave to the one person he eventually confessed to, devoted to him. Completely, terrifyingly devoted. The problem with that kind of devotion is what it does to everything else. His wife, his human wife, died first. It was ruled natural causes. She was young and healthy and had shown no signs of illness. But these things happen. And there was nothing the doctors could point to that said otherwise. His mother followed 3 months later, then his father, then his wife's parents, one after the other, in the same quiet, inexplicable way. No violence, no clear cause, just life ending the way a candle goes out when something unseen blows across it. He was left completely alone. People who knew him said that in those final months, he didn't seem like a man who was grieving. He seemed like a man who had gotten exactly what he wanted, and only then understood what it had cost. And nobody knows what happened to him after that. The story just stops, the way these stories always stop. Right at the edge of the part nobody survived to tell. The Shams al-Ma'arif was never supposed to leave the room it was written in. As I told you before, Al-Bundi wrote it for students he knew personally, people who had spent years preparing for it, under his guidance. The warning was built into the text itself. This knowledge is real, the forces it describes are real, and someone who picks it up without preparation isn't just reading a book. They are announcing themselves to something that was already listening. And that warning traveled with every copy, and still, it changed nothing. Today, it exists in multiple languages across multiple continents, and in every language, in every community, people keep coming back to the same word when they talk about it. The Arabic word, Qatar, danger. The warning is still there in every copy, every translation, every cheap print sold out of a crowded bookshop. It survived the banning, the burning, the burying. We don't know what happened to most of them. There aren't many stories, and maybe that's the most unsettling part, because when something goes wrong with this book, the people who could tell you about it aren't always around to do so. So, what about you? If you stumbled upon a book you were warned never to open, would you be able to leave it closed? Okay, that is the end of tonight's story. Good night, beauties and beasts, and see you in the next episode. Bye-bye. Hey there, beauties and beasts. Welcome back to the show. We've been to haunted houses together, but today let's go to a haunted village. Ironically, one of the most striking things about this place is just how beautiful it is. Photogenic pathways and beautiful yellow stone and mud buildings. When you walk around, run your fingers along the rough stone and you can almost feel the history just waiting there for you. But this village is a husk, a shell, totally empty of life. In the same way a smiling skull was once a person with thoughts and worries and dreams, this village was once full of life. It was even known to be a miracle village, a jewel in the desert, richly farmed despite the tough, dry conditions. We know, though, that even after life has gone, energy remains, and this seems to be the case in the haunted village of Kuldara. Crying voices in the night, technology that behaves strangely, mysterious figures that vanish as soon as they appear, and the lasting question of how can a whole village just disappear? Let's get into it. Try not to look. One of the stories goes like this, and there are many like this. Some kids on a tour through their home country of India wanted to visit what's sometimes called the most haunted village in all of Asia. Kuldara is in a region of northwestern India called Rajasthan, specifically in the Thar Desert. The terrain around the village is rocky and arid, and there are very few rivers. And there are birds to be heard in the region, though. And I want you to remember that. To people not from the area, it can have an otherworldly feeling. Up there among the ruins, normal life can seem far away. So the group of college students made their way through the desert and arrived at the village shortly before nightfall. They were excited. It was an adventure. They paid the fee to enter the village and nodded innocently when the gatekeeper told them they should leave before dark. And he did add something strange too. He said, "Try not to look." They thought they misheard or that he was confused. Huh? They asked each other, but ultimately paid him no mind. What could he know? They shrugged and moved on. And of course, they had no intention of following the rule to leave before dark. Instead, they planned to act like they were leaving, but then circle back and sneak into the village later. And that's exactly what they did. The village was masked into grainy darkness by the time they made their way back in. Some of the ruins looked like black teeth against the sky. Already, some of the group were...
Alright, guys, so I'm gonna do something different. Yeah, I'm going to do something different. And I don't know, some of you might like it, some of you may not like it, maybe you will think it's cringe or what. I'm going to do some workout. Okay? So, let's see here. How am I going to do this? Yep. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. So, let's do this. Right, be right back. So I am going to do this while I still have the drive. Oh, hear me? Hello? Is there a chat box here? Wait, let me see here. Chat box. Is there a chat box here? Wait, chat box. Chat box here? Wait, chat box. Chat box here.
Yahoo!
I am going to.
SNBD88. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my channel. Oh wow, my broski doing sit-ups today. Someone to spot and count me. I'm doing 100, but in 30 representative sets. Can you help me? What's the countdown? No time, as long as I do the reps. Okay, so 30 so far, okay. But I'm at 30 now. Starting. Now at 60. NPW. Now. You got it. That's the first exercise I've done in a damn long time. It's like starting again. Push-ups next, but I'll do 50 in 225 representative sets. Okay. silent wanderer. Welcome to my channel. Can't do it. Howdy all. Good to see you. Didn't make the count. But at least I did reps. Lol. Can't do the next set. Been a damn long while since I've done this. Thunder. Take a beaver. I've gone fat already. You're not fat, lol. I am fat, just not obese. Better than a skeleton man. Ha ha ha. Oh yeah, defo better than a skeleton. Now I am tired. Damn. Lol. Gonna do a sleep stream for a bit. Nice. That's always fun. I'm also feeling lightheaded.
Who's that Pokemon?
Bungie72. Welcome to my channel.
Pokemon!
Kizady. Welcome to my channel. It's Dylon underscore. Welcome to my channel.
Pokemon!
Hollow 50,000. Welcome to my channel.
Who's that Pokemon?
Captain Rogers _90. Welcome to my channel. HM Hammerfeld. Welcome to my channel. Tribitler24. Welcome to my channel. J_Gringo. Welcome to my channel. Mos G.
Hey Ronan, hope you're okay.
Muz_Gringo. Thanks for subscribing for 3 months. Thank you so much, Mos G.
Who's that Pokemon?
I was in a lightheaded state with nausea earlier after doing some sit-ups and push-ups. It has been so long since I did exercises that I had to lie down with my feet raised. I'm not sure if you saw all of it, that I had to do a sleep stream.
Probably because of the heat.
No, not really.
Maybe you were trying to do too much then at once.
held back since I exercised. But it's always like that after I do some strenuous labor.
Maybe get your vitamin levels checked out.
I remember I went into that lightheaded delirious state when I trained in capoeira a decade back. I also felt it after digging a grave for one of my dogs in the past. I also went into that state when I helped my dad plant cacao seedlings in the countryside. It's like my stamina is already low that I can't exercise or do strenuous activities for long periods of time, like I need frequent breaks just to recover my oxygen levels.
I'm like that every day, but mine's my age.
LUL. Need to build your stamina bit by bit. It's like my biological age has gone so far ahead than my chronological age.
Yes, I get what you mean. My body is the same. My body is aging, but feel my brain isn't, if you get what I mean. still think I'm young when I'm not and feel like I'm in the wrong body.
Alright, let's get into some PUBG. Gotta get that mental spirit up now.
Yes, get gaming.
Nothing wrong with it, Ms. G, it's just how it is.
All right. So I have somewhat recovered. Let's see here. Who else are in here? So there's Wissy, there's Silent, there's you, Miss G. Who else? Right. Consider yourself downsized. That was the word I was looking for. I was trying to do the Homer thing, right? Like
Phew, stinky.
stinky. Yeah, it's gassy in here. Yeah, that's right. Thank you for the sub, Miss G. Thank you. No, consider yourself, Mr.
Good morning,
Simpson.
Silent.
Consider yourself downsized. What does that mean? It means you're dismissed.
Matty OWWW. Welcome to my channel. Howdy all. At MS underscore
Welcome
Gringo, good to
in.
see. Hope you are well.
Mateo. Is that a word play? Is that how? Is that like a word play on Matteo, which is Italian or Spanish or Matthew? Am I getting that right? Or yeah, I'm just like assuming it is. So yeah. Anyway, let's go pull up some PUBG.
I'm good,
Yo.
thank you. Still got workmen here at DS Silent Wanderer.
Okay, let's see here. PUBG. Okay. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Walk out the door. You know what, Miss G? Probably to prevent those bot accounts on Kick from coming in and then advertising what it is they are trying to advertise. I just set the channel actions to followers only chat. Yeah. Right? So, I think that would be better. That in itself is kind of it's a kind of moderation as well. So, yeah, I think it's better that way.
Ms. Gringo
Okay.
says that's good.
Yes. Yes, Miss G. Yeah. Yes. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Du, 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 du. Oh. Who is this? Oh. Okay. Right. Solo. I'm doing solo. Okay. Here. Do. Oh. You can consider yourself downside. It means you're dismissed. Oh. I was scared that time. Can I go back to work now? Man, his arms are short. His arms are short. Reminds me of... Who is this guy with short arms? Rocky Marciano. Yeah. Rocky Marciano, World Heavyweight Champion. The only World Heavyweight Champion who had short arms. The only undefeated. The only champion to walk away. The only champion who retired undefeated. 49 victories, no losses, and 43 by way of knockout. Yep. Floyd Mayweather is nothing like that. Ouch. Where is she? Yep, yeah, yeah. Hmm. I would want to go. Yeah. Too early? No. The strategy to this. So as I open my parachute early, I can actually go further. Ever so often, I'll just urge it forward. What? Oh, okay. No worry. Oh, wait, there. Oh, that mansion right there. Secret basement key. Oh. What? No.
Mikrel R. Welcome to my channel.
Mick Kreller, welcome in. Okay, I'll take that. Oh. Extended mag. I already have that. Man, I don't have enough. Oh man, no weapons. I mean, no rounds. Shit. Don't have any rounds for that. But oh my gosh, I can swap that for sniper rifle, hopefully, because I have the banned for life logged in. What Welcome in, McCreller. For the extended mag. Okay, this one's better. For now. Mm-hmm. Nope. Nope. Is that the secret bunker? Oi, oi, oi. Ah, fucking hell. Oh well. Yeah, I just ran into her. Or him, or whatever.
I want to swim away.
Oh, there's the main island. Where's that crockhead? Oh, coming in from there, eh? Yeah, I'll go there. Man, I'm so bad. Come on. What the fuck? How did it kill me? What? Oh well. Oh well. Oh. Alright, let's see here. Where am I going? Right here? Yeah, it's still there. Where is that? Wait, where is that? Okay. Ah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, there it is.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh, shit. Fuck, there's another guy. Oh, for crying out loud, no! No, I'm not going there. I am not going there. I'd never like it whenever I'm in competition with someone for resources in a specific place. Yeah, you can have that. This. Oh, much better. Mhm. Da, 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 da. The bots can kill themselves. I have some guns, but I don't have armor, so I also don't have... Well, I do have armor, only level 1. Ha. Armor, please. Okay, much better, but still. Hmm? Somebody was here. But no. Seriously? It just... Yeah, you guys can kill each other. No worries. Man! Still moving, oh my god. I'll die before I ever get to the safe zone. At least, not immediately. But I'll just spend my life. Ah. Oh man! Shit. Not enough! No, it doesn't run. Faster, damn it.
Who's that Pokemon?
Nah, I'll die. I'll die in the water. Yeah. Stupid! At least nobody killed me.
Sa play na ito, ituturo ni Eman Calo sa inyo kung paano magreklamo sa referee na hindi ka matawagan ng technical.
Here, notification. Okay. No. Wait, what? Where is that? Okay. What? I don't have money? Oh, G coin. Right. Jesus. Okay. Ah. Okay. Where do we go next? I'll go there. God damn it. Ugh. I'm so bad with this. Alright. Let's go with another one. Oh boy. What? Okay.
Who's that Pokemon?
What game will I install? Yeah, probably I'll go with Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Dungeons and Dragons, Neverwinter. Yeah, boy. But that one would need me to... Yeah, the launcher is trying to update, so that means a lot of storage may be used. Alright, so while the Neverwinter launcher is updating, wait. It's close to... Yeah, let's go play some Heartopia.
Heartopia.
Okay, so the launcher is now patching, but we will be playing this right now. Oh man. Request water 8 times. Okay. I need to see. Let's see here. Blanc. Oh, Blanc! Alright, of course. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, where's Blanc? Blanc!
Bungie72. Welcome to my
Bungie.
channel.
No, that's Vanya. Blanc. Blanc! Art Street, Garden Street, Bailey. So where am I? I'm in Residential Street. Okay. But I need to go to Art Street. Or no, I mean Garden Street. Where is Blanc? I don't see Blanc. Where the hell is how to find Blanc's shop? How long is this?
It's time for Energen. Sa 10 piso lang, kompleto na ang breakfast. Mag-Energen na!
Oh my gosh.
Hello guys, welcome back to the channel. In today's video, I'm going to show you how to find Blanc in Heartopia game and visit her gardening store. Okay, let's get into it guys. The Winter Frost. And during the Winter Frost season event, you can find some
so
NPCs at the
part.
Winter Utopia.
Oh. Yeah, it's this one. Oi! Okay, how... the hell? Oh? This. Alright, speed up, speed up. Oh my gosh, that's a nice... Oh wow, okay. The shallows, eh?
Who's that Pokemon?
Oh damn it, it's Vanya. Oh. Hello, people. Oh, nice. Oh. Whale Fall Canyon Camp. Where is that? Over there? Hmm. Bait. Nice. This? Okay. Pearl oyster material pack. Okay. Okay. That's an old song. Hey, it's still good. Head to the water area and what does he say? What did he say? Haha. Fisher / doctor. Nice. Okay, yeah, I still need to unlock who it is. Maybe this one? Raspberry. Oh, excusez-moi. Scallop? Oh, nice. Another scallop. Big boy. Oh, wait, he's a big boy, but he's not that hard. Skipjack tuna, nice. Okay. I'm gonna catch you all. Come on, you know you want it. A little more. Be fine. Yeah. Fishing store. Nope. Insufficient currency. Oh, right, of course. Oh, there's a big boy here. Hey. Oh, you're a skipjack tuna. I think you are. Yep. I'm a cycler. Japanese flying squid? Wow. Is that it? Oh, the Call of Whales. The hell? Hmm. That it? Say hello to any member of the Marine Archaeology team. Oh. It's Gun Turtle, Sea Turtle. Oh, what the hell? Huh. The hail. Oh, the dead whale. Why are you showing a corpse? Exploration side. Who do I do that? No, no. Oh. Tiger Lucine, nice. And what's that? Oh, okay. Yo, boy. Okay. Where be that? Wow, like Aquaman, eh? Man, that look on your face. Maple Leaf Triton. Nice. Okay. Where's Ka-ching? Ka-ching. Where is it? Oh. Oh, excusez-moi. Okay. Open the map and check the area cleanliness. A soul. Okay. Okay. Orchid Murex. Nice. Okay. Oh. The anemone. Ah, that one right there. Okay. Nice. I mean, I could stay here and, you know. Okay. Ah. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. The classic Eco. No, was it Eco the Dolphin or Flipper? I think it was Flipper. You may think dolphins are cute, yeah, but they're carnivores. They eat fish. Great. Ouch. Oh man, look at that junk. Oh, who's that? Muska. Yep. How you doing, buddy?
ZZ Muskaz. Welcome to my channel.
How you doing, buddy?
Hey Muskaz.
Well, this one's big. Spirulina Pada. Ouch. Any more? Ah. Where's Rory? Ah, there you are. Marin.
Hi at ms_gringo. Hope you are well.
Who's that Pokemon?
Oi? Ah, again? Oh man, I don't have any more. Okay. Who's this? Okay. Why? How do I? Oh my gosh, I'm the only black guy here. Well, not my skin though, but you know, my getup.
Ali6 says, "Hey homie, I can share
there
your
we go
stream in the
again.
Kick community." Ali6
Oh
says,
my
"To
gosh,
help you hit
no.
1,000 followers and 800 viewers and earn $1,500 per stream."
No.
Ali6 says, "Add me on Discord, Zender00."
No. Oh my gosh. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, so they just followed me before. No, you is banned. You is banned. So yeah, anyone who does that, Miss G, like, you know, they advertise something, you ban them immediately. Immediately. What? Your reward? Where's the reward? What? Chinatsu. Aha! Chinatsu. Food. No. Fuichin. Fui. Fuin. Ah, nice. Chinatsu. Hi. Chinatsu. Ah, Chinatsu. Eh. Ay, ay, ay. Bellfish, uh-huh. Wow. All right. Eh? Oh, no. Where is this? Oh, man. Oh, ooh, panda. Where are you? Ah. The cute panda. Miss G, look at this. Eh? Too hungry to play with me. Over here, follow me.
Or
Okay, where are the other animal spots now? Submit 3 stray bird info, blah blah blah.
Panda was so cute.
Yeah. Right, where is it now? Oi, panda. Oh, there it is in the flowers. All right. Oh shoot. Momo, nice. else. Alright, let's start. How do I do this? Where's this? Oh shit. My gosh, the escape button can't. I don't know how to do this. Ash. Well, Scanner. Oh wait, is it? Oh, gotcha. Okay, well. Right, well. God dang it. Ah! Oh, a Sheikah deer. Oh. And this is a little bit stressful. Well, I did not know.
Who's that Pokemon?
To be honest, I'm still feeling a little lightheaded. There you go. Nice, nice. Perfect. Perfect shot. No. Oh well, at least that's finished. Alright guys, so let's go ahead and go on a dinner break. After that, we will be playing Neverwinter. Neverwinter. Yeah, that one is a Dungeons and Dragons game, so it's like similar to similar to Star Wars: The Old Republic. Right. Okay. So let's see here. Dinner. I'll be playing Megan Lee. Where is it? Alright, this one. Alright, okay. Here we go, guys. Enjoy!
Hey there, beauties and beasts! Welcome back to the show. We've been to haunted houses together, but today let's go to a haunted village. Ironically, one of the most striking things about this place is just how beautiful it is. Photogenic pathways and beautiful yellow stone and mud buildings. When you walk around, run your fingers along the rough stone and you can almost feel the history just waiting there for you. But this village is a husk, a shell, totally empty of life. In the same way a smiling skull was once a person with thoughts and worries and dreams, this village was once full of life. It was even known to be a miracle village, a jewel in the desert, richly farmed despite the tough, dry conditions. We know, though, that even after life has gone, energy remains, and this seems to be the case in the haunted village of Kuldara. Crying voices in the night, technology that behaves strangely, mysterious figures that vanish as soon as they appear, and the lasting question of how can a whole village just disappear? Let's get into it. Try not to look. One of the stories goes like this, and there are many like this. Some kids on a tour through their home country of India wanted to visit what's sometimes called the most haunted village in all of Asia. Kuldara is in a region of northwestern India called Rajasthan, specifically in the Thar Desert. The terrain around the village is rocky and arid, and there are very few rivers. And there are birds to be heard in the region, though. And I want you to remember that. To people not from the area, it can have an otherworldly feeling. Up there among the ruins, normal life can seem far away. So the group of college students made their way through the desert and arrived at the village shortly before nightfall. They were excited. It was an adventure. They paid the fee to enter the village and nodded innocently when the gatekeeper told them they should leave before dark. And he did add something strange too. He said, "Try not to look." They thought they misheard or that he was confused. Huh? They asked each other, but ultimately paid him no mind. What could he know? They shrugged and moved on. And of course, they had no intention of following the rule to leave before dark. Instead, they planned to act like they were leaving, but then circle back and sneak into the village later. And that's exactly what they did. The village was masked into grainy darkness by the time they made their way back in. Some of the ruins looked like black teeth against the sky. Already, some of the group were starting to feel on edge. The air was dense but cold, like the night was full of something other than just moonlight. They made a small camp inside one of the abandoned homes. And you know how it is. They started to tell ghost stories to try to freak each other out and to take advantage of the atmosphere. As the night grew deeper, strange things started to happen. First came the voices. At the start, they could be written off as some bugs or the wind moving through the jagged stones. But there was no wind. The air was very still, and the sound wasn't like cicadas or any creatures you'd usually hear at night. It distinctly sounded like voices whispering. It seemed to be coming first from one direction, then the other. One of the students, annoyed, stood and charged to one of the windows. "Hey, stop it," they shouted. Maybe other tourists had decided to stay there too, and were messing around. But when the student got to the window, there was nobody there. Then came the sound of footsteps, circling. The students tried to carry on with their lighthearted storytelling, but how could they ignore the creeping sounds of steps all around them? And not just one pair, many, a host of wanderers. It was now the absolute bottom of the night. You know that time when sunlight couldn't seem further away. When you're terrified, but you know all you can do is wait. Frightened, but still holding on to some bravado to look tough and not feel silly, they lay down in their sleeping bags and tried to get some rest. But it seemed like every time they closed their eyes, distinctly, as real as it could be, they felt watched. One boy sprang up. "Hey!" But he caught nothing at the empty window except the very last flash of a shadow. So they lay and they clenched their eyes shut, trying to ignore the sounds and the movement of feet that pressed closer and closer. The movement of air as bodies drifted past them. They felt like if they just reached out a hand, they would surely feel an ankle. But none of them dared. As long as they kept their eyes closed, they thought the spirits, the evil, the watchful ghosts might leave them alone. What was it the old man said? Try not to look. So they tried. The dread was the worst part. Imagine lying in darkness, just a thin cushion of polyester for protection as the weight of something unknown got heavier and more intense. One of the group reported the certain feeling that something was millimeters away from touching their face, but they didn't dare to open their eyes to see. Finally, they couldn't take it anymore. At the first sign of blue dawn, they quickly gathered their supplies and fled, just as the original inhabitants had, bitterly and never to return. Running down and away from the village, they passed the same gatekeeper from the day before. He didn't greet them, he didn't wave, but they did see him smiling. One evening in July, a reporter from the Times of India went to the village with a staff driver after hearing tons of stories about that place. The journalist was excited to go and visit the place she'd heard so much about. As soon as her car crossed the boundary into the village, she could tell something was different. Stepping out into the intense heat, the place immediately felt strange. But then she saw a face she recognized from all the videos she'd watched, the gatekeeper of the village. He was a man in his 80s, white beard and proud, knowing face. She paid him a fee for her visit and asked him what he thought. He told her, "There are no such things as ghosts, child. The real ghosts are humans." We all know from many stories on this channel that he isn't exactly wrong. So the journalist moved on, deeper into the abandoned village. All she could see ahead of her were ruined houses, a roofless temple, and walls so lovingly built back then that they were still mostly standing after all this time. But the strange feeling continued. There was no sound, no breeze, no cars humming along in the distance. Eerie silence, she said, as if the village was holding its breath. That's how she described it. The strange silence is the one thing that every single visitor agrees on, believers and skeptics alike. Inside the village boundary, nothing. What makes this genuinely strange is the contrast. Remember I told you there are birds in the Thar Desert. You can hear them in the region. Life exists out there. But cross into Kuldara, it stops. And what do you think that means? Animals don't know the legend. They don't perform for cameras. They just don't go in. And they haven't, as far as anyone can tell, for 200 years. When every creature in the surrounding desert finds somewhere else to be, maybe we should ask ourselves what exactly they're avoiding. With the strange vibe in the village, she wasn't keen to hang around too long. Still, she wanted to make sure she got some good videos and photos. So she took out her phone and she fully charged it for exactly this purpose. But when she pulled it out, her battery was almost dead. Literally about to shut off. Then she took out her DSLR camera instead. She turned it on, but the screen flickered and went black. Then it wouldn't turn on at all. She turned to her driver and asked if she could borrow his phone. But when he took it out of his pocket, it wouldn't turn on either. A chill ran down her spine despite the heat. Could it be the scorching sun that had interfered with her equipment? The altitude, or something else? She said it felt like an attack from something unknown. She spent only a little more time there. As she moved from building to building exploring, she began to feel watched, followed. Entering a new building, the feeling suddenly became overwhelming, and she knew then that she had to leave. She told her driver they were going, and that was that. Or, well, that was that until they crossed the village boundary and got into the open road again. It's then that her phone turned on with no problem at all. Interestingly, there has actually already been an investigation into the village by the Indian Paranormal Society. Members of the society spent some nights among the ruins, even though this isn't usually allowed by the government officials. The society's leader, a man named Tiwari, actually recorded 40 to 50 distinct spiritual entities. That is, voices in the air, hearing languages that nobody spoke anymore, and a faint crying that came from the very stones themselves. Equipment picked up by electromagnetic anomalies when certain questions were asked, and handprints appeared on their cars or were pressed into the dust and sand around them, even though none of them had made the prints themselves. And there were the scratches. The scratches aren't just one isolated report. They come up across multiple independent investigations from multiple different groups. And what makes them hard to dismiss is the specificity. This wasn't gravel kicked up by a passing car, or marks you could blame on the desert wind. We're talking about deep scratches, damage found in the morning on vehicles that have been parked overnight in the ruins. But here is the detail that will really get under your skin. found alongside those scratches, and recorded separately during Tiwari's investigation too, were the footmarks of children. Small prints in the dust, with no children present. Small handprints pressed into the sand. And the investigators reported being touched throughout the night, continuously. Something that wouldn't let them sleep. Children's marks keep appearing in Kuldara, in the dust, on the metal, in the accounts of person after person. Whatever is left behind in that village, it seems to include the very small. There were also accounts of temperatures that suddenly dropped, a classic sign of activity, and of shadows that passed just out of the corner of their eyes, all eerily similar to what others had observed. Tiwari said that Kuldara was one of the most haunted locations he'd ever experienced in India. In 2016, sadly, he died mysteriously a month after telling his wife that a negative force was pulling him towards itself. He was only 31. The village of Kuldara was founded in 1291 by the Paliwal Brahmins. It flourished as a village because of the skills of its farmers who could grow crops even in the desert. It's like they had magic in their fingers. With passion and with engineering and irrigation knowledge, the original inhabitants of Kuldara created an oasis of a kind, a bustling, happy village. Then in 1825, in the dead of night, everyone in Kuldara vanished. Thousands of people just gone, evaporated like rare water under the desert heat. In some versions of the story, people from the neighboring 80 or so villages vanished too. So what happened? One story goes that a man named Salim Singh, who was an evil minister, had his eyes on the daughter of the village chief. He vowed he would marry her, and he told everybody who would listen. He was powerful, and whatever it was he wanted, he would get. He added that he would do it with or without her consent. He threatened the villagers, telling them he would ruin them all if they didn't give up the girl. They refused. He raised taxes. They refused. His threats escalated as his desperation grew, but in this village, the people believed in protecting each other no matter what. This is how a village survives the hostile desert conditions, by sticking together. So instead of giving in to his demands, they decided to leave their ancestral homes. They gathered up their belongings, took some final looks at their homes, and began the slow, collective march away, forever. At the village gates, they turned back, and as one final challenge to the minister, they placed a curse on the village that nobody would be able to live there ever again. If they could inhabit without being harassed, nobody could. The curse remains echoing through the ages until this day. And as we've seen, stories say that even spending a single night there is too tough. One blogger visited the site out of pure intrigue. He was already nearby visiting some sand dunes. So he thought, well, hey, why not? He sort of thought it would be a fun side quest because he'd heard so much about it. But when he reached the site, he felt a sudden sense of extreme foreboding. Like something terrible had happened there. This common experience of dread, I often feel this is our animal sense telling us to get out when it senses a danger that our brains are sort of too smart stupid to pay attention to. Call it our gut, our intuition. Sometimes our bodies know what our brains never could. Some other tourists have reported that hearing footsteps out of nowhere, they turn, expecting to see a group of people walking. But instead, there's nothing, just silent, lonely stone. And this one is a lesser known one. There is one more story I want to mention that I haven't seen until now. According to this account, a terrible event happened while the British East India Company was in operation in India. This particular event would have been roughly around the mid-19th century. During this time, a group of drunken soldiers came to the village and encountered the beautiful daughter of the village chief. They lusted after her. They wanted her. And let's remember, many of these men were used to taking what they wanted. So they did. They abducted the girl, molested, and then killed her. This prize of theirs, they just left it in the dirt like she was nothing. And the villagers, scared of the soldiers, felt they could do nothing. So, yeah, this is a very different story from the more well-known one. It's said that with her dying breath, the girl said, "Curse the ones who wouldn't help me." Feeling abandoned by her neighbors, she placed a terrible curse on the place. Indeed, it said villagers had to leave because of failing water sources, but the rumor continues that while the village fell victim to the curse, the girl's soul returned, but now as a witch. And that it is her presence that people feel wandering among the ruins, seeking out justice to this very day. So, what do you think happened to the once thriving village of Kuldara? How could a place once so full of life, a place that survived for hundreds of years since it was established, suddenly be empty of everything except a heavy evil force? What do you think it is that tourist after tourist feels when they walk among the ruins? Do you think it was an evil minister, or ravenous soldiers, or something else entirely? All I know is that as cold as we think stone is, it's not. I think it can live and be full of life, or life of a kind. Just think of your own home. Is it really just bricks? Or is there a little of you left behind? Because what the mind and sometimes history forgets, the stone remembers. Stare hard enough at the walls of Kuldara, and you may very well see something staring back at you. And you may not like it. If you have your own experiences in the village or know of similar sites in India or elsewhere, let me know in the comments. And until next time, cheers. Bye-bye. Hey there, beauties and bees! Welcome back to the channel. How about we take a trip to Ireland together for tonight's episode?
I can share your
the birthplace of Halloween, or Samhain, as it's called in the Irish language.
To help hit
So
1,000
tonight we
followers
are
and
going to
800
talk about a
viewers and also
spirit
earn
so
$1,000
old
per stream.
that what we can cover today is just a tiny drop in the vast ocean.
Christopher60 says,
Before we get
add
in,
me
I
on
want you to
Discord,
picture this in your head.
Christopher6.
You're walking home alone at night, and there's a thin moon in the sky, and it slides in and out of view behind quickly passing clouds. The air is damp and smells of wet leaves and chimney smoke.
Ron Anonymous says,
the whole place is quiet. There isn't a single car on the road. And it's not like you're superstitious or anything, but the atmosphere is more than a little creepy, and you're dying to get home. You pass a mound of earth, and on it, there is a single tree. And it's been blown by so many years of wind that its branches stretch out in one direction.
Welcome to
like
my
a
channel.
hand reaching. Then you see something. A figure sitting in the tree. A silvery white dress billows in the wind. Your heart stutters. She is taller than a regular person, and she is combing long white hair that hangs over one shoulder. The fingers holding the comb are long and narrow. The teeth of the comb catch what little moonlight there is. You know you shouldn't stare, but you can't look away. Her eyes rise up and meet yours. It's like she's staring straight into your soul, and more, through all the souls of any family living or dead. You only have a moment to gasp before her mouth hinges open and she screams. And you know then that something terrible is going to happen, that someone will die. Because what you heard was the scream of the Banshee, a spirit, a fae, a harbinger of death. So when you hear her scream, death is already guaranteed. Let's get into it. Okay, so you know that feeling when you're just sitting somewhere waiting, like your food to arrive, for your friend to show up, for literally anything, and you're just on your phone doing nothing? Yeah, and what if that time was actually worth something? So a while back, I started using this app called Free Cash. And honestly, my first reaction was, yeah, right. Like, I've seen these things before and they never really pan out. But I was bored enough to actually try it, so I did. And it's actually pretty simple. You pick a game or a task from the app, you do it, you earn coins, you cash out. That's the whole thing. You do need to download the game itself, though, and make sure to enable app tracking so you get rewarded properly. I picked a game I wanted to play and just went from there. And of course, this is not going to make you rich fast. You do need to put in some time, but if you're already on your phone anyway, which we all are, it just makes that time slightly more worth it. Same phone, same games, just get.
Nah. Let's skip ahead. That kind of gimmick is already phased out. So yeah, here we go.
Getting a little something back. I would love to hear from you. Okay, we know from other stories that glass cup in every corner throws it. They and you can get a $10 bonus after your first offer. Totally free. Use your free time to make some little pocket money. There are hundreds, and I mean hundreds of stories about the Banshee in every corner of Ireland. So today, I want to focus on just a couple. And any Irish viewers, please drop any encounters in the comments. I would love to hear from you. Okay, we know from other stories that glass, mirrors, and flat reflective surfaces have a special kind of power with spirits and the other world. So this story is from the west of Ireland, Connemara, famous for its dramatic, wild landscapes. It's the sort of place where being alone can feel like the best thing in the world, or like you're at the mercy of the elements. For today's story, we are with Una. Una's family had moved to the US one generation before, and her dad brought her back with him on a family visit to see where he grew up. They spent the day first meeting some of the famous white Connemara ponies, and then her uncle took her out to explore some of the coastline in his small white boat. She and her cousins jumped into the biting cold Atlantic, then later ate chowder and fresh mussels. They drank liters of tea. On the first night, with a fire cracking in the grate, Una's grandfather and aunties told her stories from the area about the fairy people, the shape-shifting dog creature, the puka, the headless horseman called the Dullahan, and then, of course, came the stories of the Banshee. With the wind whipping branches against the windows, they told her about the wailing screech, the flowing white hair, and the inevitable death that always followed. Una was, of course, scared, but she didn't want to admit it. She wanted to look cool in front of her family cousins. But the family home was on farmland, far away from its neighbors, and with the nearest town miles away. She jumped when her father slapped her leg playfully. "Don't look so scared," he said. "They're only joking, aren't you, everyone?" Her father was smiling when he looked at his granddad, but his eyes were serious. A few nights later in the spare bedroom upstairs,
Welcome to my channel.
Okay, miss. Welcome in, sir. We are watching horror story videos here. So yeah, hope you will enjoy this. So yeah, here we go.
Woke up to almost complete darkness with just the faintest blue light bleeding through the curtains. The wind had dropped and the night outside was totally still. Then she heard a light knocking on the window. Knock, knock, knock. Her toes curled under the blankets. It was probably just a branch, right? But there was no wind, and the shadows of the trees outside were totally still. Again it came. Knock, knock, knock. Una rolled around and checked her phone. The time was 3:33 a.m. And do you know what that means? Yeah, the witching hour. The knocking came again, and this time, there, an eye flashing past the window through the gap in the curtains. Una's heart seized, but her father's voice rang in her head. Don't look so scared. She tore back her blankets and bolted to the window, the whole time telling herself, there's nothing there, there's nothing there. She took a breath to collect herself and peeled back the curtain. A face. There in the glass, there was a face. But she was in the upstairs bedroom. White skin smooth as marble, eyes streaming with tears. The face was beautiful, but it was terrible. She thought she must be still half asleep. She reached out to touch the glass, hoping, praying that she was dreaming and the face would vanish. But the moment her fingers touched the window, the mouth gaped and the woman screamed. Una says it was the last thing she remembers before she woke up to her father leaning over her. It's okay, he said. It's okay. It's okay, love. But again, his eyes betrayed the words of his mouth because they were full of fear. 3 days later, Una and her dad were at Dublin Airport and ready to go home. While they were waiting to board, her father received the phone call. Una now realizes, years later, it was probably the call he had been dreading since the night of the screaming banshee. Her uncle, the one who had taken them out in his little white and blue boat, had been caught in a squall at sea. His ship overturned, he drowned, and his body was never recovered. It was swallowed by the sea, like so many Irish sailors before him. The tear-soaked face of the banshee in the window has stayed with Una, even until now. In 1830, a man called Sir Jonah Barrington published his memoirs. This story is from 1801. The 1800s were when the British colonial forces were well and truly installed in Ireland. The commander-in-chief at that time threw a grand party at Dublin Castle. Some say the man's family name was Rossmore, but that's not conclusive. Two of the guests were Sir Jonah Barrington, our witness, and his wife. At around 2:30 a.m., Barrington woke up to a sound, and this is how he described it in his own words. I listened. It occurred first at short intervals. It resembled neither a voice nor an instrument. It was softer than any voice and wilder than any music, and seemed to float in the air. I don't know wherefore, but my heart beat forcibly. The sound became still more plaintive, till it almost died away in the air. When a sudden change, as if excited by a pang, changed its tone. I felt every nerve tremble. It was not a natural sound, nor could I make out the point whence it came. And this is a common theme with the banshee. Unlike a fox or an owl, her screech is a sound that can come from all directions. Like she could approach you from where you least expect it. Barrington's wife woke up then, and the maid too, and they all listened together. Then the noise shifted again. It formed words, and the words seemed to be saying a name. Rossmore, Rossmore, Rossmore. The maid ran from the room in terror, and Barrington, aware of the frightened mood and their long journey back to their home in the morning, shakily suggested they should try to get more sleep. Maybe it was the party. Maybe it was the drink. They were all being too dramatic. Better to ignore it. At 7 a.m., he was woken up by loud knocking at his door. His friend Rossmore, another British nobleman, and according to some stories, the very commander-in-chief himself, had died. The time of death was recorded as 2:30 a.m. Some theories say that the banshee is a woman who was violently killed, and that she lingers on Earth to warn or punish others. One story goes like this. Back in the 1800s, in a place called Roscommon, a man was walking to a dance one night, swinging the branch of an ash tree as he went. And this was sort of an 1800s version of an F-boy, if you get me. He was charming, handsome, good at sports, cocky, and this guy was passing a field, and he saw a woman sitting on a grassy mound, combing her hair with a red comb. He called out to her, but she ignored him. Then he did what every folk historian says you should never do. He disturbed her. Annoyed that she was ignoring him, he threw his stick at her. It whistled through the air, but missed her, even though he was one of the best sportsmen in the village. Huh, he thought. He insulted her again before he moved along to the dance. When he got there, he bragged to his friends about what had happened, but nobody laughed. You shouldn't have done that, they warned him. And he just sneered at them. How stupid to believe in old ghost stories. He considered himself a modern man, too advanced for silly stories. The dance ended and everyone went home. But the next day at church, the man didn't appear. A search party was called, and they retraced his steps from the dance back along the path and past the field and near the mound. And that is where they found him. His body was lying still like he was sleeping, and an ash tree was growing through his head. The earliest written recording of a banshee is from the 12th century, but some records may go back as far as the 9th century. And with Ireland having a deep oral storytelling tradition, who knows how long these stories were around before they were written down. Like a lot of really old stories, accounts and details of the banshee differ. Sometimes she is young, sometimes old. Some say she is an evil spirit, others say she is good, while other people say she's neither. She doesn't control people's fate, only warns that something is about to happen. Some say she screams, some say her voice is like loud claps of thunder or rocks being crushed together. Some say she knocks 3 times or whispers in the ears of her targets. But the most common belief is that the cry of the banshee is said to be an ear-piercing wail. Cynics write it off as a fox or an owl, but for people who have heard it, they say it sounds totally otherworldly, which sounds about right because although the name comes from the Irish language, banshee with ban being woman and she referring to a special kind of fairy people in Ireland who aren't to be messed with, by the way, scholars now think that she here means from the other world. It's also said that only descendants of certain families can truly hear the cry of the banshee. So, yeah, maybe now is a good time to look into your family history. Some sources say it's any name with a Mac or O, all meaning son of, while other sources list specific ancient Irish families. Some major family names listed are, get ready to anyone with Irish heritage out there, McCarthy, McGraw, O'Neill, O'Reilly, O'Sullivan, O'Riordan, and O'Flaherty. One source from 1888 says she never leaves nor forgets the descendants till the last member has been gathered to his fathers in the churchyard. But other sources say that sometimes banshees can get lost and wander in search of a new family to get attached to. Maybe this is what happened to Barrington and Rossmore. But there is another angle I want to explore here, and this one is close to home. So this is actually a story from a friend of mine. Let's call her Kay. She is from a place called Ardbow in north of Ireland. This place is steeped in history, and almost every family has a story of something strange happening. Ardbow's small churchyard was founded in 590 AD, and the huge Celtic cross there is over 1,000 years old. Kay's family house is just a 5-minute walk from it. Kay's grandmother was very sick, By the time of this event, she couldn't leave her bed. She had also lost her sight some years before, so she'd call her grandchildren to come and chat with her in her room. The kids would bring tea, then tell stories about their schoolwork or boys or girls they liked. These kids loved their grandma. This one day, when Kay was around 11, her mom told her to go and speak to her grandma as usual and bring some tea and cake. So up Kay went, her feet barely making a sound on the thick carpet of the stairs. She entered her grandma's room just like she'd done 100 times before. "Hi, Granny," she said. Her grandma replied, "Darling, just be careful when you sit down, not to disturb her." Her grandma was looking at the corner at the foot of her bed. Kay looked at the milky, unseeing eyes of her grandma, then at the spot where she was staring. "Granny, there's no one there," she said. A pair of blue eyes drifted up to her. For the first time in years, they made eye contact. "Oh, love," she said. "She's there, clear as day, brushing her hair." Kay's stomach dropped with fear. She wanted to get out of that room fast because she was suddenly certain, absolutely certain, that exactly where her grandmother had been staring, a banshee was sitting. But her grandmother had always been so kind to her, and she didn't want to leave her alone with a monster or ghost. So carefully, she edged around the corner of the bed and tried to ignore the sudden burning chill as she passed by. She placed her grandma's tea in her hand. "Don't worry," her grandmother said. "Don't worry, love. She's here for me." Kay didn't tell her mom what had happened. She didn't tell her brothers or her sister either. That night, in her own bed, in her own house, she lay awake and thought about how calm her grandma had been and how alert. Like the banshee sitting there was the most normal thing in the world, and how she appeared almost like a companion. When Kay woke up the next day and came downstairs in her pajamas, her mother was crying in the kitchen. Her grandma had died during the night, peacefully in her sleep. You see, Ireland has a very different death culture from its neighbors or other English-speaking countries. For centuries now, families in Ireland have mourned deceased members by having a wake. This is where the body of the person comes home, usually for 3 days, and the family gathers around the open coffin and in other rooms, telling stories, laughing, drinking tea or whiskey, and so on. And there are certain rules too, usually. Someone has to sit with the body at all times, even overnight, and all the mirrors have to be covered to make sure evil spirits can't get in, or that the person's spirit doesn't get trapped in the glass. Sometimes clocks are stopped at the time of death, or windows are left open for the spirit of the person to be free. You must never stand between the coffin and a window, or you risk trapping your loved one here on Earth. Up until recently, there was another tradition. It was called keening or crying. This is where women, sometimes they were even hired professionals, would come and cry over the coffin of the deceased person. It's thought that this might be the origin of the banshee, a woman who wails in sorrow for the loss of a beloved person. And we say it again and again on this channel how so much this stuff is all connected. There are similar stories of the banshee in other Celtic regions of Europe, like Brittany, Scotland, Wales, or the Basque region. Then there's the European folklore about hearing 3 knocks before a death, or the Native American forerunners who warned their people about death or change, allowing them time to prepare. Like in Korea, we have the Choseongsaja. And if you've seen any animated movies recently, you maybe recognize that name, right? And these Choseongsajas are less evil demons and more like neutral spirits who have a sacred duty to escort people to the afterlife. So if you have anything similar in your culture or country, let me know in the comments. And well, Here's my take. I think banshees and spirits like them are about as perfect a representation of death as you can get. Death happens. None of us can control how or when it happens. And it's definitely scary. It's big, the biggest or the second biggest thing that's ever going to happen to us after being born. Over time, the Banshee's story changed from being a cry of grief or warning to being one of evil intentions. But the Banshee isn't some spooky, malevolent spirit. She's a herald, at the very worst, a neutral witness to human life. And more than that, she's a reminder that life is precious. So maybe we should bring her back into alignment. A spirit crying for others, mourning, like the keening woman of the past, before the death has even happened. And I heard there's a movement now in Ireland to reclaim and celebrate, especially female figures like the Banshee, and yeah, I'm all for it. Still though, next time I'm in Ireland, I might keep my window closed and my curtains drawn, just in case. Okay, this is the end of tonight's story, and until next time, everyone, good night. And if you haven't already, my free cash link is down below, so grab that $10 bonus after your first offer. It's free money for something you do anyway.
Alright, guys, so that's that. Okay, let's see. This. Oh. Alright, so. Exit. I am going to see if. Where was it? Where is it? Oh, Neverwinter, right? Oh wow, and the. Yeah. Okay, so that's there. Neverwinter. Cryptic. Yep. And here we go. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Don't do that. Nope, nope, nope. Oh, so they now have a loading screen? Wow. Okay. So many files to patch. Okay, so while waiting for that to finish patching, I'm gonna do my Japanese lessons. Here we go. Uh-oh. Okay. There it is. There it is. Dragonborn. More or less human. I think there's a drow.
Kaluna. Welcome to my channel.
Kaluna, welcome in. Ah, the Illithid, or the mind flayer. Ah, the Beholder. Or is that an undead drake? End user, okay, sure, I accept. Specific abilities, versatile defense, +3 to any ability score. Nice. Half-orc. Half-orcs combine the best qualities of humans and orcs, though some would argue that the good qualities of orcs are few and hard to find. From their orc blood, half-orcs inherit great physical strength and toughness. They are fierce warriors fleet of foot as they charge into battle. Yeah. Sun Elf? No. Wood Elf? Yes. Inner Calm, Sun Elf Grace, and ability scores. Elven Accuracy, you gain a bonus +5% critical strike. Ability scores grants you +2 dexterity and either +2 intelligence or +2 wisdom. Wild Step. You have a 40% resistance to effects that slow your movement. Yes, that's what I like. Halfling. Small. Yeah, they can hide, actually. Half-elf? No, I don't like a half-elf. Both humans and elves, yeah. The drow. Oh my gosh. Are decadent species of dark elves whose beauty and sophistication fail to mask hearts all too often stained in evil. Yep, they're the ones who chose to. What do they call this one? To follow Lolth, or formerly known as Araushni, the sister and wife of Corellon Larithian, the god, the top god of Eld. Metallic Ancestry, Dragonborn. No. Astimar. Oh, this one, Astimar. The Githyanki. Moon Elf. Woo! Menzobaranzan Renegade. This one. This is Drow. But I'd go for Wood Elf because I like Wood Elves. Select character class. Ranger, of course. Fighter. Barbarian. Oh my gosh, look at that blade. Bard. Wizard. Wizard. Yeah, but there are many other character classes, though. Not just these. Like these almost are like physical, but then the magical ones are like Warlock, Bard. Bard is a jack of all trades, of course. Oh yeah, I like the Rogue, but no, I prefer Ranger. Wizard, Warlock, Cleric, Paladin. No, not Paladin. Magic users. But then we have to remember there's also the Druid. So for me, I'll just deal with Ranger. Slasher is smart. No. Yeah. No, dexterity and wisdom. This is classic. Face, young, of course. Eyebrows. Pompadour? Ugh. No. No. Hmm. Hair should be long. Yeah, that one. No facial hair, of course, no. Color would be green. But yeah, look at that. Yes. Yes.
Who's that Pokemon?
This one looks good. Oh, this one looks better. Oh, this one looks good. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Okay. They said copperish. Okay, that one. That's good. There. Wait, hide armor. Now, let's see here. I would also like to have this one because wood elves were also once known as wild elves. Although the distinction has been clarified already, so wild elves, it doesn't mean they're more into like nature, right? But the wood elves are just like very limited to, or very restricted to the forests. So yeah. This should also be good. Okay. Yeah, probably like this because they have to show grace, right? Okay. We'll do that. Sylvanas. The forest father or tree father. Yes. Mithranor. This ancient elven kingdom, was once the foremost power north of the Sea of Fallen Stars before it fell into darkness 7 centuries ago. It remained a monster-haunted ruin for hundreds of years until the Sun and Moon elves reclaimed the kingdom shortly before the Year of Blue Fire. Mithranor has flourished since its refounding. You are a protector of the wild and majestic forests of Corman Thor. Oh yeah. The forest kingdom of Cormyr lies at the western end of the Sea of Fallen Stars. The brave and noble folk of Cormyr are justly proud of their centuries-old kingdom, seeing the land of the Purple Dragon as a redoubt of sanity in a world gone mad. You have served in the Forest Kingdom's famed army, battling orcs and goblins along the frontier and defending the realm's cities, the Grey Vale, Starmount, Netheril. Yeah, the Empire of the Netherese Empire. The North Dark, Faerun's Underdark, is a network of subterranean tunnels, caverns, seas, and rivers that spans the entire Menzoberranzan. Yeah, the Drow. Luskan, Neverwinter, no, Waterdeep, Moonshae Isles. Off the western coast of Faerun lies an archipelago known as the Moonshae Isles. It is home to two human cultures, the Druidic folk and the seafaring Northlanders. The isolated, brutal terrain has bred a hardy and self-reliant people. You grew up in a small folk village now. The Dalelands are a group of loosely allied communities that share common cultures and traditions. Dale folk believe strongly in individual freedom and collective responsibility. You are a product of the alliance with the elves of Cormanthor. Understanding and learning their culture. No, Myth Draenor. The Heart. Yeah, okay. Silfarian Elecidil, of course. Level 1. Yep. Oh my gosh. Who is this? I forgot the name of this. She's no. Sylvan. No. What's her name again? God damn it. Liliana Voss, I think. Liliana Vess. She's a lich.
You might want to brace yourselves for this.
Oh yeah. It's always starting with this.
Well, that didn't go so badly.
Get his attention. Cleric, with me.
Warlock. Rogue. The Undead. Yep. Liliana Vess? Liliana Voss? Liliana Vess, I think it was called. That's the Undead. Saluni. Cleric. Healing Flame. Yeah, Liliana Voss or Liliana Vess. Lich. And we start in Neverwinter. That's a Dracolich. I remember it now. Yeah, it's a Dracolich. Ah. The Dracolich.
You there! Come over here!
Change character. Yeah, that one's good.
Pokemon!
Copperish skin. Yep. Why does it have that sheen? Hmm. Yep. Wow. Okay, there, that's better. A little darker. You there.
You there! Come over here!
So you can still walk. You were in bad shape when we pulled you from the front line. I don't know how I feel about untested adventurers volunteering their aid in this fight, but my men need all the help they can get. That blasted Dracolich is tearing through our ranks. Protector's Enclave needs reinforcements. Fight your way to the Sleeping Dragon Bridge. If you see a particularly imposing tiefling, that's Makos. Do what you can to aid him. Before you go, make sure to arm yourself for the trials ahead.
Understood. Options. Sensitivity. Audio. So inventory. My god, this has been a long time since I played this game. Okay.
Halt! It is not safe to leave camp unarmed.
Sorry.
Be careful out there.
Bless you, hero. Get into the keep.
Sure. Makos.
Ah, good. You look capable. We are preparing to push towards the bridge and rendezvous with our cleric Celeste and the soldiers holding the line there. We need to move quickly before the Draculage returns.
I'm ready.
It's time to put an end to this beast! We must bind its soul before it rises again! Make haste!
Yeah. Where do I go?
Keep fighting! We're almost there! Push forward!
Nice. Celeste.
You did well to keep the undead at bay. We are holding the line here while we treat the wounded. I fear the bridge is in worse shape. You would do well to assist there.
Sergeant
Seek out
Knox.
Sergeant Knox once you've crossed the bridge.
I will.
Go on ahead. I will meet you there.
Okay. So Cryptic, this one, Cryptic Studios, they created this one, Dungeons and Dragons Neverwinter, Star Trek Online, and Lord of the Rings Online. Cryptic Studios. Hmm.
They're in trouble! We must go to their aid!
Okay. Oh, the Red Wizards of Thay. Yeah. Yeah, Red Wizard of Thay. Oi! You're done for. Oh no, Liliana Veth. Oh no, that's Valindra. Wait, that was supposed to be the knight.
Kill.
Not Makos. Missed, boy. Yeah, it's not supposed to be Makos. It's supposed to be like there was this knight like Valindra. First, it was like he would like going Hulk, and then after that he was like rushing, charging towards Valindra with the sword. So that was Valindra, not Liliana Veth. Wait, Liliana Veth? That's not Dungeons and Dragons. That's Magic the Gathering. I'm sorry.
I believe I'm in your debt. You fight quite well. When you are ready, we should move on to protect his enclave.
Sure. Sure. Ooh. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Protector's Enclave needs you. Yeah, Sergeant Nox. He's called Sergeant Nox. Well, the first character I came across, it was called Lieutenant Linklater, but he looks more like a sergeant. And Lieutenant Nox should have been Sergeant Nox. It's been a long time since I played this one. I would say like a decade already. More than a decade, I think. Yeah. It is this.
Welcome to Protector's Enclave, adventurer.
Just a moment. The music is just so whatever.
You should meet Sergeant Knox in the Adventurers Guild nearby. I've sent word ahead that you're on your way. Oh, and thank you for your aid in the battle. All of Neverwinter owes you a debt of gratitude.
Okay.
You wish my aid? A wise choice. Let's see.
Adventurers Guild. Oh god.
He's lying. Oh my god. Ah!
Okay, just a moment, guys. Alright, guys. Alt. Okay, here we go. Oh, so this is the Adventurers deal, eh? Okay. I like it this way. Sergeant Knox.
Protector's Enclave needs your help.
You don't look like a sergeant, sir. You look like a general. Valindra Siege complete.
So, you are the one who saved Makos. Haha! Neverwinter may have a new hero in the making. Well, it was a hard-fought battle, but the city is safe once again. Thank you for your help in defending the city from Valindra's attack, and welcome to the Adventurers Guild.
Oh, yes, thank you. Oh.
Who's that Pokemon?
Training day.
You've proven you can handle yourself, and that makes your membership in this fine Adventurers Guild all but guaranteed. As a reward for your deeds, I've arranged a few things. Speak with our mount salesman Brendan Cantor, and then enter the training room for some combat training. I'm sure you can still learn a thing or two, and a new skill is worth its weight in gold.
Accept, sir. Thank you. Wait, Adventurers Guild. It didn't used to look like this before. If I remember it right.
Let me know.
Ah, you must be Brendan, Mount Merchant. Oh, okay.
Mejid84. Welcome to my channel.
Mejid84, nice name. Mejid. Nice. Welcome in.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
No.
If you have any questions,
She's pretty, god damn it. She already has like what, 20? Oh my gosh. 4.24, sir. Oh, that's so cute.
if you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, please let me know.
よろしくお願いします。
If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any questions, please let me know.
Yeah.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay, guys. So yeah. There you go.
Need a horse? Armored bear? Gelatinous cube? We may have it all.
Sergeant Knox told me to speed you about.
Good man, that Sergeant Knox. Lord Neverember has decreed that Shonda Cool Stables is to give willing adventurers a free horse. We are, of course, more than happy to help and not the least bit upset at how much these horses normally cost to rent, let alone buy. Let's get you started, shall we?
View available mounts: Sabino horse, Waterdeep horse. What's the difference? Dodge over this. Finished. Oi! Okay. Inspect my That's a Sabino horse? What's a Deathly horse? Oh well. Anyway.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay. Equip my horse complete. What else? Who else? Instructor Corbin. Hello, sir.
Welcome to your own personal demiplane, courtesy of Tarhun's magic. With your trainer's help, I'll shape you into a fine adventurer, able to take on any foe. The first thing we need to work on is keeping you alive. You're no use in a fight if you're dead. So, let's practice your defensive techniques. You look like the type to get out of the way of an incoming strike, rather than risk a lethal blow. Dodging is your specialty, I bet. If a foe can't hit you, you can't lose. When you're dodging, you'll want to keep an eye on your stamina. Each time you dodge, you will lose some stamina. Your stamina will regenerate over time when you aren't dodging. So practice the timing and dodge just before the enemy strikes.
I'm ready.
Fine work. Next, you'll need to understand how to gain combat advantage on your foe. You gain combat advantage when you have successfully flanked your foe. You can achieve this by putting your foe in between you and an ally. If you can manage this, you will both deal more damage with your strikes. Note the ring on the ground when you target your foe, and watch it as it changes color when you have moved into the proper position. Then, when you are ready, strike the flank. Well done! Keep in mind that your foes can flank you as well. As a ranger, your mastery of both bow and blade allows you to switch stances in combat. You have access. Simple enough, eh?
That's nice.
Well done. I see.
7. Oh, 7. Okay. Mount active power? Is that it?
This adventuring thing really comes easily to you.
Who's that Pokemon?
Haha, well done indeed. That's about all I can teach you for now. When next we meet, I expect you to be even stronger.
Sure. How do I do this? Ah, right.
If you have any questions, please let me know.
Okay, now we go here.
Protector's Enclave need... Ha! You're eager. That's good. If you survived Corbin, I'm sure you're ready for anything I can throw
Sergeant
at you.
Knox looking like a
You should
general.
know, whenever you're unsure of what to do next, check your journal.
My journal? Yes, sir, thank you.
I'm sure you're ready for work, and... The
Grave
attack on the
news.
city wasn't the last
Doom
we'll see
guide
for Linda.
Volak.
I'm sure of it. I believe she is now working towards some wicked end in Neverdeath Graveyard. A troop of my gods just returned from there with reports of red wizards and necromantic rituals.
Ah, silent with the 10 bits. Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's go.
The Silent Wanderer. Welcome to my channel.
Okay, okay. Reese's Pieces. Lightfoot. Wait, 7.
How WE getting on, my man? I'm back from some chores.
No worries. Yeah, I'm okay. Hey. It's alright. Travel to Neverdeath Graveyard, it said. Oh. Neverdeath Graveyard. Okay. Well, I'm about to end the stream for now, guys, but yeah. I am going to raid out to a Japanese in real life streamer, but yeah, I think she's only just chatting right now. She is on just chatting right now, and she is, I will say, smitingly cute, right, and soft spoken as well. So yeah, this is the one that I'm listening to right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys. So yeah, that should be it for today. And thank you so much again for hanging out with me. But yeah, we will continue in Neverwinter tomorrow. Let's see here. Do you know this? Are we able to do that? Yes, okay. We are able to do that. So anyway, guys, we will raid you know this, but yeah, you can call her you know song. Yeah. Let me just finish the message here. There you
R0
go.
Nin 0 Hello Tomb Raid
Hey,
Big Fish
Fish,
Tomb Raid R0 Nin 0 Hello Tomb Raid Big Fish Tomb Raid R0 Nin 0 Hello.
Hello. Okay. Alright, guys, so I'll be seeing you tomorrow. But yeah, I will also be applying for jobs with other ESL Japanese ESL companies. So anyway, guys, we'll raid out to and yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. So until then, you guys take care, stay safe, and have yourselves great lives. Ciao, ciao for now. Give her a follow. Give the sub. Yeah, we'll do that. See you there.